Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. This is Brian Anderson. I'm here with Hall of Famers Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and the Cleveland starting five. We've got Smith. Joel Embiid is out there with Serge Ibaka. Then it's Jackson, and it's Jones in at the point guard position. Jackson against Beasley. There's the steal. Pass to Williams. Wow, the fans are loud in here tonight, Doris. Early season hype is all around us.
This building feels electric right now. Listen, the standings are wide open. Hope is in the air. It's contagious.
And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Pass to Jackson. Takes the three. Knocks down the long J.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
For Vancouver, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Williams up top. That's Ibaka defending. Jones against Williams. Shot clock at 6. Ryder. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Jackson, pass to Jones. Smith outside. This one for 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
A dead-eye shooter, Nick Smith, is great from three-point land. That might be his biggest asset to this team.
Williams passes to Williams. Pass to Beasley. Vancouver needs to get off a shot here. Here's O'Neal. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
And there it is. After 4 straight misses, finally nail one.
Jones against Williams. Jackson outside. Screen by Ibaka. Inside. Vancouver with a rebound. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
And games like that are backbreakers. To be so close to victory, but let it slip away is frustrating.
You know what? Sometimes you play a great game and lose. What you hope happens, though, is it toughens them up a bit mentally, and they figure out how to close it out next time.
Now here's Smith. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Clippers. To the inside. Here's Beasley. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there. That makes the game easy.
Embiid, a screen on Williams. Smith right side. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Smith's got 6.
Yeah, great idea there. He set Smith up and let him knock him down.
Beasley outside. Williams with the screen. And there's the lob. Ooh, stolen by Smith. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. John Collins becoming a knockdown shooter. He said, I think I've always had the ability to shoot. I'm just feeling it from 3 right now. My teammates are doing a good job of finding me in the spots that I like, and I've worked on my shot a lot, and I'm sort of settling into it. BA, back to you.
Very capable. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Outside, Williams. Screen by O'Neal. Williams passes to Williams. Just 5 to shoot. There's the 3. The rebound by Jackson.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Smith. Soft touch off the glass. He's got 10.
This guy has absolutely owned this quarter. This is how you lead by example.
Here's Ryder. Still without a bucket. Williams from long range. And again, it's Vancouver missing. And here are the Cavaliers now. They're on a 13-4 run. Pass to Smith. Launches it. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Just relentless on the offensive end. Nick Smith has endless energy, applying constant pressure. And right now, Nick is cooking.
And so Tuomas Isalo calls the timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. This, their first chance to take a look at Cleveland this season.
Winning the season series last year in a battle of middle-of-the-pack teams.
A minute 42 left in the first quarter. Stoudemire, the pass to Beasley. They set the pick. Pass to Ryder. 6 to shoot. Over Smith. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
He's missed everything he's taken in this quarter, and it's making it very difficult for them to come back.
To the paint. Here's Ibaka. And the jam by Ibaka.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Now here's Beasley. Here's Ryder. Off target from three-point range.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's the pick. To the middle to snap the cold streak. Nene's shot is good.
Now, this is Nene's craft, right? He works inside, has a knack for getting it up and down.
Smith outside. Down low. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Beasley for three. Drains the triple. Beasley's got 5 now. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. They've got Joel Embiid, and it's McDaniel in at the 3. And that one's good. Childress has got his second bucket on the night.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Stoudemire. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Over Henderson. Joel Embiid with the board.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
Pass to Childress. Out to the wing. Here's McDaniel.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
The fourth spot held by Joel Embiid.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Williams passes to Ryder. Right wing. Screen by O'Neal. Here's Stoudemire. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
And it's rejected. Outside, Williams. Pass to O'Neal. Here's Ryder. Doris, when you watch Kawhi play, What stands out is his ability to stay on balance at all times.
BA, when you consider the type of injury and the number of injuries he has sustained to those knees, it is incredible the high level this man plays at. On balance for sure, but a guy who can score big buckets in big moments and carry an offense. Truly incredible.
Here's Stoudemire. No points yet. Beasley, the pass to Williams. Out to the right wing. Screen by O'Neal. And he's going for the oop here. Henderson scanning the floor. Pass to Smith. Here's Childress. Now Henderson. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Yeah, even though he's 6'2", Henderson is best attacking on the interior.
And so Tomas Isolo calls the timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Williams is checked in for Vancouver. Jackson, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Now here's Williams. Beasley outside, driving to the basket. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Smith outside. Back to Henderson. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Smith. Fires from the line. Jump shot is good that time. Smith's got 15 points.
Boy, this guy making the most of his chances here, really giving his team a lift.
Williams passes to Williams. Williams with the screen. And the foul on Serge Ibaka. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Outside, Williams. Will it go? Nene can't get it to go.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Jackson. And the shot goes. 5 points in the game.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
Nene's shot is good. We see teams in college and high school run a lot more full court press. Why is that less prevalent in the NBA doors?
Well, it's been less prevalent, BA, but all of a sudden teams are starting to push up in full court, understanding that if you can take 4 to 5 seconds off the shot clock, with the shortest shot clock we have in the game, then that puts so much more pressure on the offense to execute. And Ibaka does a little bit of everything, including rolling quickly after setting that screen.
Beasley outside. Back to Williams.
Cleveland foul. Jim Jackson.
Thomas, he's checked in for Cleveland. Jones comes in for Henderson.
Into the lineup for the Cavaliers, Eton Thomas, Damon Jones.
.141 left to play in the second quarter. Here's Ryder. No points so far. Here's Nene. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Well, Nene is eating glass on the offensive end. You like to see.
Ibaka with a screen on Williams. Pass to Jackson. The 3 is up. The rebound by Beasley. The Grizzlies have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. It's Beasley on the wing. Back to Williams. Now here's Beasley. To the inside. Ibaka with a steal. Outside Jones. There's 45 seconds left in the second period. Jackson outside. That's good, and it's Jones with the assist. Jones has got 5 assists in the game.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Here's Jones, and the layup is good off the glass. Jones has got his first 2 points.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Outside, Williams. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Vancouver moving the ball around. 5 to shoot. Ryder can't get it to go. Over to the left wing. Here's Smith. And he converts the layup. Smith's got 4 points in the quarter.
Their system is running smoothly, and the gap on the scoreboard is widening.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a commanding lead to end the quarter. 27 points, looking good. Defense is setting the tone. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Well, it's been a stampede in transition. They'll run it right down your throat if you let them.
I'm going to do something I haven't done in a while. I'm going to...
Now let's take a moment. Thanks as always.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Jones with the ball. They've got Williams. And it's Beasley in at the 3 slot. That's the group starting the second half for Tuomas Isalo. Jones misses. Vancouver shooting only 27% for today's game. Outside, Williams. Outside, Williams. Here's Ryder. And the 3-pointer goes.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Pass to Smith. Now Ibaka. To the wing on the left. Puts up a 3. Vancouver with a rebound. O'Neal's got 5 rebounds in the game. Williams passes to Williams. To the left wing. Here's Ryder.
Boy, he just doesn't have it here tonight, and it's had a ripple effect on this team.
Now here's Smith. 17 points in the game.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Here's Smith. On the wing, Jones. Back to Smith. Beyond the arc. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got 6 assists now in the game. For Vancouver, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Now a timeout called by Vancouver.
And no doubt, coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. The Cavaliers, number 1.
Last year, this was a team that owned the paint. They were so committed to rebounding. And that's a stat you love to lead the league in.
Outside O'Neal. Jones against Williams. Pass to Ryder. Just 5 on the clock. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
Struggling to get into their groove here. Just 1 for 4.
Smith left side. And here's Embiid. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Ryder passes to Williams. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
This certainly isn't how they wanted to start this half. I mean, just 1 for 5 coming out of the break. That is brutal.
Here's Ryder. Outside, Williams. Drills it from deep. Williams has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
And Cleveland calls their first time out of the game. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. The NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, appreciate the update. And Cleveland making a change here. Henderson's checked in. Now here's Beasley. 5 points in the game. Here's O'Neal. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Boy, great extension from Ibaka. His length always a factor.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Shot clock at 5. Here's O'Neal. Can't get it to drop. Excellent D there from Embiid. To the paint. Picked it. Here's Ryder. Pass to Williams. Vancouver moving the ball around. Ibaka on the double team. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Jump ball. You too.
That's a jump ball.
Williams passes to Williams. 5 on the clock. Here's Ryder. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
How about this? He cannot find his rhythm in this period. This has been tough sledding.
Here's Jackson. Some solid D from Beasley.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
And he lobs it up top.
Sees his man, threads the pass inside. Excellent teamwork.
Cleveland has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third.
2 minutes.
To the middle. And stolen by Beasley. Inside. That shot is good by O'Neal. O'Neal's got 4 points in the quarter.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Smith outside to stop the drought. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Beasley outside. Back to Williams. Pass to Beasley. Now Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's O'Neal. Embiid covers. Kept alive. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Smith against Beasley. Here's Embiid. The rebound by Ryder. Pass to Williams. Outside, Williams. Beasley outside. Williams on the wing. The 3 is up. Nice D from Henderson.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Nails it from 3. Henderson's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Oh, good 3-ball by Henderson. Now, this is the part of his game that he wants to keep developing.
Williams, a screen on Henderson, and play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And so it's Cleveland, up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We'll be back in a moment. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection.
Oh, yeah, you can't guard me. That's right. Oh! Get to him. Downstream. I'm through. Hey, Embiid. Oh, get some. Beasley. Go.
Beasley, down. Malone!
Get that.
Shaq, grab that.
And one!
Don't wait for me.
What a matchup we have tonight, Greg, in the front court. I know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Christie is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Kukoc. Then there's Yao. And it's Leitner in at the 4 slot. Now here's Kukoc. It's up a 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
A legitimate threat to burn you outside. Kukoc understands when he should take that shot.
And here's Love for 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Clippers team.
And they're facing the team that dismissed them from the postseason last year. So certainly a little payback in mind.
Now here's Kukoc. In the game against Boston, very impressive.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Here's Billups. Love with a wide open look. The basket good off the assist from Billups.
Rise and fire. Young fellow, that's Love's mindset. Knows his team depends on him to take and make those shots.
And that one drops for him.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now here's Love. Coming off 31 points last game.
Playing at the 4 or the 5. Love's outside shooting helps provide the spacing. Makes him so valuable to your offense.
Here's Christie. And Portland again with the bucket.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
Clippers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Love outside. And again, Los Angeles with the triple. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Billups against Maxey. 3-pointer, Kukoc. The offensive rebound, and that one's good.
And his size is unreal. Ming with the easy board and bucket.
Pass to Whitehead, takes a 3, and another 3 for the Clippers.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Phillips against Maxey. Love the pass to Whitehead. Jordan with the screen on Kukoc. Just 5 on the clock. Phillips kicks to Love. The basket good off the assist from Phillips. Phillips has got 5 assists in the game.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard to find out who are the best shooters from behind the arc last season. Second, Kevin Love.
The bucket must have looked 3 feet wide to him last year. I mean, very deserving in terms of that spot among the league leaders from 3.
And here are the Trailblazers now, trailing by 4. Pass to Kukoc. Looking for Yao. He gets it there. 6 to shoot. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Here's Maxey. Portland again missing.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Now here's Phillips. He has yet to score.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Pass to Leitner. Here's Yao. He's guarded by Love. And Yao gets it to go on the assist by Kukoc.
Like seeing Ning use that size, absorb the contact, and finish.
Phillips passes to Whitehead. Now Love. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Such a skilled guy to guard. Love a difficult matchup for anybody.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
2 shots.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
We are really in the thick of the regular season now, Greg. Do you like what you've seen so far?
Absolutely. You can tell that everyone came to play this year. The game just keeps getting more advanced, and the skill level continues to rise.
Both free throws good from Kevin Love.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
Maxey sets a screen for Quickly. To the inside, and stolen by Jordan. Drives to the hoop. Here's Barry. Still scoreless. Pass to Billups. Over Maxey. And the Clippers miss again. Trailblazers trail by 4. Here's Bowen. Outside, Maxey. Picked by Yao. And here's Quickly for 3. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Quickly, very confident from beyond the arc, and you can see why with these kind of results.
Barry the pass to Love. 1:15 left here in the opening quarter. Pass to Billups. Jordan, a screen on Maxey. Barry misses. Portland's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Here's Bowen. And it's off the back rim. No good.
That is a missed opportunity. He'd love to have that one back.
Pass to Whitehead. Lets it go with the 3. And the Clippers miss again.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Yeah, he found some room there along the baseline. Space at the rim, goes right up and puts it in without resistance.
And LA has possession. after the Trailblazers pick up 2. Love with the bucket.
Well, just keep beating him. He has been lights out.
So for the Trailblazers, their last game, a win against the Boston Celtics.
I thought they had a solid game plan coming into that one, and then they made good adjustments along the way.
Yeah, that's the kind of performance you're going to try to build on. Now they have to find a way to replicate that success.
He gets it up, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Clippers lead by 2. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
It's what the league looks like these days, but it's not always easy to pull off and execute it.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers, Tony Kukoc is out there with Bowen. Then there's Emmanuel quickly, and it's Springer in at the 2. The jump hook. He bounced the rebound.
Well, the defense was solid right there, but that's just a missed opportunity at the rim.
On the wing, Porter. Neesmith can't get it to go.
Well, that's a tough matchup for the offense there. It's a low probability on that shot.
Springer the pass to Gatling. Here's Petrovic. Pass to Neesmith. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Now Kukoc. There's the pick. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Kukoc has got the game tied up here for the Trailblazers.
Well, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Here's Petrovic. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Springer can't get it to go. Quickly against Porter. Now Divac, still without a basket. Divac sets a screen. Porter outside. Los Angeles with another miss. The Trailblazers have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Going inside. Porter against Quickly. Pass to Gatling. There's the triple. No good. The Clippers have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter. 0 for 5. And Neesmith with the slam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is. And he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. The big group substitution here for the Clippers. Jordan, he's checked in for Divac. Kevin Love comes in for McDaniels. Whitehead's checked in for Neesmith. And Barry's subbed in for Petrovic. Christie with it. 9-point game his last outing. There's the 3. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan. Los Angeles has got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. There's Whitehead. Off target with his 3. Portland trailing here. Bowen the pass to Maxey. Over Porter. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
Well, you got to love Maxey taking what the defense gives him. If the mid-range opens up for him, he's going to let it fly.
Love outside. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Love's got 20.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now, here's Yao. Three-pointer, Kukoc knocks down the 3 ball. Kukoc has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And they got Kukoc riled up with that last shot. He wanted to silence them with a three of his own.
When it comes to Jaylen Brown, Greg, what qualities does he add to a team?
Well, I love how active and physical he is. He poses such a difficult challenge on both sides of the ball. With a Finals MVP award to his credit, you know he's as mentally tough as anyone in our league.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Chauncey Billups checked in for Terry Porter. And a switch here also for Portland. Leitner's checked in. Here's Billups. Still yet to score. Love deciding where to go with it. Here's Barry. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And how about the stroke there from Barry? Has such an effortless release on his three ball.
Here's Christie. Pass to Maxey. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Barry the pass to Billups. 1:43 left in the first half. Clock at 6. Love kicks to Jordan. Here's Barry. Portland grabs the miss.
Yeah, players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
Yow, that's good.
And Tyrese Maxey is very comfortable running this offense, whether it's scoring or giving it up.
The Clippers trail. Love outside. And yes, a nice assist from Billups. Love's got 6 in the quarter.
And a big reason they have this lead is the way he's shooting the ball.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Now here the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. In fourth, the Trailblazers.
It was really an impressive campaign for their bigs. And honestly, I think the whole team did a great job of getting bodies on bodies and controlling that defensive backboard.
Maxey against Billups. 46 seconds left to play here in the half. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Yao's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, it's not easy trying to keep Yao Ming off the glass. Just wreaking havoc with his activity on the offensive boards.
Back to Love. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Shot clock at 5. Jordan a screen on Maxey. From deep, Billups. Portland grabs the miss. Yao's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Bowen the pass to Maxey. And here is Yao. Here's Leitner. Here's Maxey. Pass to Yao. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. And now it's a 3-point Trailblazer lead. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Trailblazers up by 3. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Fans, let's rev it up and get ready for the Pocket Fight Arena Entertainment.
Talk about putting yourself in a position to succeed. They've executed, and they're taking good shots.
Playing just the... And since we have a chance... Thanks for spending halftime.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Kevin Love really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
There is nothing better than watching scorers get their points within the flow of the offense.
With D-Box sitting on the bench, here's who Teron Lue's going with. We've got Kevin Love. Chauncey Billups out there with Barry. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Whitehead in at the small forward. Billups against Maxey. Outside, Kukoc. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Kukoc has got the lead up to 5 now for Portland. Now here's Billups. Hasn't made one yet. No coverage, that's it. Love's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Los Angeles. Maxey feeling it out a bit. Here's Kukoc. Here's Yao. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Yao's got 4 points this quarter.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game. Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
Christie has the open look. And again, it's Portland with the 3. Tim, at one point, your dream was to play professional baseball. Why did you switch?
Kevin, it really came down to this. Hit a growth spurt when I was 14 years old, and I decided to go try this basketball thing that first year in high school. As it turns out, what I fell in love with, I didn't need anybody else to get better. I had an insatiable work ethic. It lent itself to hours and hours for the basketball court by myself.
That is such an interesting perspective.
And he's on his way to putting up a big three-point total.
Clippers trail by 10. And here is Billups. No scoring in this one. Barry misses.
Well, he wanted to answer that 3 with one of his own. Unfortunately, he couldn't knock it down.
Outside, Maxey. Yao in the high post. There he goes again. That's his 9th straight basket. He's a perfect 9 for 9.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And Teron Lue wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Whitehead passes to Billups. Here's Whitehead. Pass to Love. Shot clock at 6. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Trailblazers leading by 9. Now Maxey. Kukoc for 3. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
3 triples in the first half. 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Barry the pass to Billups. Love with the screen for Billups. Out left to the wing. Barry. And it's off from three-point range.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Maxey against Billups. There's the screen. Billups against Maxey. Top of the key jumper, no good. Clippers trail by 12. Barry the pass to Jordan. It's blocked, and they're able to recover. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Love kicks to Billups. Pass to Whitehead. And here's Love from the arc. Drains the three-pointer. Love's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Clippers. And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And the Clippers making a change here. Evans checked in. Here's Quickly. Here's Gatling. Inside. Fader on the way. Evans the rebound. Evans has got 4 rebounds in this game. Fires the 3. Rebound by Yao. Yao's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks, Kevin. The NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said, this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow the sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come. Back to you, Kevin.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans, don't we? Thank you, Allie. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Portland.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then all
connects again from distance.
He's scorching another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game. Pass to Gatling. Now Yao, defended by Divac. Again, the Trailblazers score.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Here's Whitehead. 35 seconds left in the third. Here's Love, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Love's got 17 points here in the second half.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Clippers trail by 10. Releases. Not this time.
That was a breakdown defensively, but he couldn't take advantage.
And so it's Portland going into the break with a 10-point lead. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
What a find. These are the kind of plays we've come to expect from him.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the floor for Portland, we've got Emmanuel Quickly. Tony Kukoc is out there with Bowen. And it's Springer in at shooting guard.
And Quickly continues his improvement as a playmaker. Great use of the pick and roll right there.
Pass to Petrovic. There's a screen by Porter. Petrovic's shot is off.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Kukoc hits it from three-point. Over to the wing. Outside, Porter shoots the 3. It's good from long range.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
They set the pick. Takes it off the glass. And the Trailblazers lead by 14.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
And it's Divac with the jam.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. checked in for the Clippers. Green comes in for Petrovich. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. Jordan passes to Green. And Love has it in the corner. Back to Neesmith. And here's Green outside. Kukoc grabs the miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Quickly kicks to Maxey. Three-pointer, Kukoc. Good on the triple. Kukoc has got 6 points in the quarter.
Oh, the big fella from Croatia, Toni Kukoc, on fire.
Kukoc against Love. Back to Porter. The shot misses. Some solid defense from Maxey. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. To the middle. It's tipped. Jordan with the steal. And the dunk by Jordan.
And that's a big reason why Jordan's field goal percentage is always so high, because most of his finishes come right at the rim.
Kukoc can't get it to go. Clippers trail by 15. Pass to Love. Now Porter. Jordan the screen. Porter, no luck. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Portland. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Down low, deflects the pass, and stolen by Jordan. Porter passes to Neesmith. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Out to the wing. Green, and there's the three.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. So for the Clippers, Whitehead's checked in for Aaron Neesmith. Barry comes in for Green. And Chauncey Billups has subbed in for Terry Porter. And then for the Trailblazers, Leitner's checked in for Bowen. Christie subbed in for Quickly. GA, you hear about 3 level scores. But is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep twos as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
Maxey fired. The long shot, no good. Clippers trail by 11. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. And hit the three. Trailblazers have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. A 10-footer, and that one falls.
And you already have such a smooth jumper, and it should only get better as his career progresses.
Love outside. Takes the shot, and he hits the jumper.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Fires the three. Up again. Hustles for the rebound and guides it back in.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Portland.
What do you think was the deciding factor in this one?
I think you have to look at their field goal percentage. They just shot the ball much better than the opponent, and they were getting great looks all game long.
Good! Another from three.
He's got his defense scrambling, and even when they've got 2 guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game.
saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
Knocks down the three.
Nice read from the big guy. Love his teammates appreciate that selfless attitude.
And it's Maxey with the ball for Portland. 17 points was their biggest margin. They double team Yao. Christie fires. No good from three. Whitehead deciding where to go with it. Connects again from distance.
He's now set the team record for most threes and a calm in the storm. These fans taking in the moment.
He has made it 4 from outside en route to the most threes in a game in franchise history. And so it's Portland winning this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
Thank you very much.
Terrific job, Allie. Thank you so much. That was enjoyable. And that about wraps it up.
It's the NBA. On 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here alongside Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson with Allie LaForce joining us from the floor. And now the opening lineup for Chicago. Zach LaVine out there with Anthony Black. Then it's Smith, and it's Turkoglu in at the 3. Well, something that's fun to track every season, Richard. Which players are having a breakout year?
And we usually see it with the younger players, but I especially love seeing it from guys that have been in the league. Normally, it's about finding the right situation.
And so here's Sacramento following the three-point basket by Chicago. All no good. Here's Turkoglu. Smith with a screen on ball. There's the triple. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And since being drafted in 2014, LaVine has put in the work to get his three-point shot where he likes it, really upgrading that deep game.
All with another miss. Chicago has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Smith with a screen on ball. Pass to Turkoglu. The 3. Here's Mozgov. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
You have to stay in Ball's shirt out there or he will rise and fire.
Now here's LaVine. He's guarded closely. Smith outside. To the inside. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Pass to Peterson. Back to Ball. Uncovered. Rebound by the Bulls. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Sacramento this season.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. 2 very excellent teams going at it.
It's always a marquee matchup on the schedule. I think it's going to be another fun set of games between them this year.
Now here's Smith. Pass to Ball. And it's going to be a 3-second call. All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. The Kings in second. In third, Chicago.
And these two squads that can run the floor at a lightning pace They piled up more than their share of fast break points last year.
Now Levine takes a three. He drops it from range. Levine's got 6.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Ball outside. Jacks up a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Black. Here's Levine for 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
The 3 from Ball. Mozgov with the rebound.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Pass to Turkoglu. 4-3. Rebound by Sacramento. Coming off that win against the Sixers.
And in that game, they owned the glass. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
And you could tell it was demoralizing for their opponent, missing out on all those extra possessions.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Black. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, PA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And Sacramento calls their first time out of the game.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And Coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
Jones, he's checked in for Sacramento. Hardaway comes in for Peterson. To the paint. Here's Jones. Rebounded by Turkoglu.
Ooh, I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
Levine, he's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. It was only, let's do this.
Now here's Ball. 9 points in the game. Back to Hardaway. Pass to Ball. 4 on the clock. Now here's Smith to halt the run. Mozgov with the rebound. Now here's Black, hounded by Ball. Outside Levine. Fade away. And there's another one for Chicago.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
There's a minute 34 left now in the first quarter. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score. Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
Black outside. Fires the 3. Here's Mozgov. Okafor covering. Another shot. It's blocked. Now here's Ball. 12 points for him. Here's Hardaway. And he buries his first look.
I know what they say. Defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Over to the wing. Launches a 3. And Turkoglu gets it to go. Turkoglu's got 8 points.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. They trail by 11.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Now here's Black. Pass to Turkoglu from deep. Can't hit that one.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now Hardaway from the arc. Chicago with a rebound. Mozgov's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Turkoglu. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Zach LaVine. He's been the guy making things happen for Chicago. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. We've got McDaniels, and it's Armstrong in at the point guard position. Here's Armstrong. Here's Raja to the middle. Chicago passing it around. Just 5 to shoot. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Pass to Craig. Here's Granger. No made baskets yet. And there's a pick for 3. Hardaway. And another Sacramento 3.
After failing to knock down anything from deep in the first quarter, he's got 2 to go here in the second.
Here's Raja. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Takes a 13-footer. Outside McDaniels. Tipped. And here we go, Sacramento on the fast break.
And that's got to hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Smith, he's checked in for Sacramento. Peterson comes in for Craig. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Peterson. Back to Hardaway. The 3. Rebounded by Turkoglu. Pass to Armstrong. Here's Turkoglu. Here's Armstrong. Shot clock at 5. Here's Levine for 3. Hardaway grabs the board. Kings trail by 7 to the wing, right side. Here's Granger, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Granger's got his first points of the night.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Down low. Sacramento grabs the miss. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. Granger, no good. Bulls leading by 5. Pass to Armstrong. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. For Sacramento, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Smith outside. 3-pointer. Chicago with a rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Coming into this, having notched a win against San Antonio in their last game.
Thanks to their stellar defensive intensity, they registered a ton of stops in that one.
They were hustling to get in front of every play they could, always getting a hand in the shooter's face.
Sacramento calls timeout. Richard, looking at your career, 17 years in the league. How'd you survive the grind of a regular season that many years?
Well, 1, you got to take care of your body, and 2, evolution is the key to success. I was a different player when I was year 3 than I was at year 15. You have to continue to evolve.
Now here's Black. Pass to Smith. Here's Turkoglu. Black outside. On the wing, Levine. Oh, just dropping it in. Levine.
Yeah, he's been turning himself into an absolute elite scorer. Levine is at it again.
Hardaway to pass the ball. Back to Hardaway. Lets it fly. Zach Levine clears it away.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Ball with it. He's picked up by Levine. Oh, got that one up quick. Ball's got 14 points.
You know, when everything's clicking, Ball can steal the show, and we're seeing it right here.
1:57 left to play in the first half of basketball. And it's Mozgov missing. Ball passes to Smith. Tries again. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Sacramento shooting their first free throws of the evening.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first. So the Kings making a change here. And that's good as he hits both shots. 1:44 left in the second quarter. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Okafor, he's checked in for the Kings. Here's Turkoglu. No good on the triple.
Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front.
Pass the ball. Puts up a deep three. Mozgov for the rebound. Mozgov's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it. It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. The Kings, number 1.
Their defense led to offense, and no team was better at forcing miscues and capitalizing at the other end.
And Ball will bring it up here for the Sacramento Kings. 6-point game. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them.
After scoring with ease in the first quarter, he's really cooled down a bunch here.
Pass to Levine from downtown. Drops in the 3. Levine's got 6 in the quarter.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Unreal play to take on the contact and get it to go.
Sacramento shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Second team foul. At the line for 1. Smith.
52 seconds left in the first half. Here's Mozgov, and that one is stuffed right through.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And another miss by Sacramento.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead: rebounding.
Outside Levine, from outside the arc. The rebound by Okafor. Kings trail by 8.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how it plays out.
Smith outside. Fires the 3. Unable to get that one. And so we wrap up the first half. Bulls out in front, up 8. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Help the Western Conference winner, Nikola Jokic.
For the Joker, last laugh is typically on the opponent. No.
And now let's check out the game at hand. It was a solid first half effort for the Chicago Bulls. Thanks as always for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
We've got ball, and it's Peterson in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Here's Smith. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. These are his first free throws of the game.
Shooting for Chicago, Josh Smith.
And he can't get the first one. So he can't get either to fall. Kings trail by 8 to the middle. Here's Peterson. Chicago grabs the miss. Mozgov's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Ball against LaVine. Pass to Smith. Here's Turkoglu. Clock at 6. Let's go with a 3. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Ball surveys the floor. Here's Okafor. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Turkoglu's got his 6th rebound on the night. Lets it go. LaVine gets the bucket. And that's 19 points for Zach LaVine.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Pass to Peterson. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Turkoglu. Turkoglu's got rebound number 7 tonight.
Not an ideal start to the second half for them. 0 for 3.
Smith with a screen on ball. Turkoglu connects from downtown. Turkoglu's got 11 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Smith. Sacramento passing it around. Out left to the wing. The 3 from Ball. Mozgov for the rebound. Chicago leading by 13. Turkoglu, the pass to Black. Inside. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Sacramento Kings. On Monday, they'll begin a road trip starting in San Antonio, going up against the Spurs. Then on Thursday, they'll be playing the Timberwolves in Minnesota.
And you know, for that matchup with the Warriors, it's the 8th time they'll take the court in this fledgling season. They'll be prepared for a tough one there.
Now here's Black. This is the most they've led, 13 points. Pass to Turkoglu. The 3 ball. No good that time. The Kings have gone 0 for 4. Not the way they want to start the second half. All no good.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Going inside. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Timeout called. Sacramento. Zach LaVine with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They have to come up with a new wrinkle defensively because he is killing them from deep.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Pass to Granger. Shot to stop the run. Knocks down the triple. Granger's got his 2nd basket of the night.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
Here's Turkoglu from behind the arc. The rebound by Okafor.
Oh, man, for whatever reason, he can't get it going from three, and he's pretty good from there.
Blocked! Turkoglu, the pass to Black. Levine surveys the D. Here's Mozgov. Rebound by Sacramento. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Pass to Okafor. To the left side wing. 5 to shoot. Here's Ball. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Ball's got 16 points now.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Hardaway's checked in for the Kings. Armstrong, he's checked in for Chicago. Here's Armstrong. Pass to Turkoglu. Lets the three fly. They get it back. Goes back up. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
Now here's Ball. He's got 16. Pass to Hardaway.
That's 4 fouls for him tonight. He needs to pick his battles wisely going forward.
The Bulls making a switch here.
Substituting in for Chicago, number 41, Dina Roger.
Chicago on D. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. A deep three from Ball. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
The way he started this game, you wondered if he'd ever cool down, and the answer is yes.
There's a screen. Pass to Turkoglu. Here's the three. The rebound by Okafor.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost? The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Bulls leading by 10. Here's Armstrong. Black outside for three. Rebound by Sacramento. Smith's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Ball passes to Hardaway. Back to Ball. Fires for three. It's hauled in by Black.
And if they want to mount a comeback here, they need him to get going. It's just that simple.
Armstrong with a bucket.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
That cuts the lead to single digits. Hardaway's got 17.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Shot's good by Granger.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Black outside. Pass to Raja. Up and over Smith. Nails the baby hook. Raja's got his third bucket of the night.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Ball passes to Smith. Now Hardaway. Doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Black. Pass to Turkoglu. Three-pointer. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Chicago. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And their defense has stood. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Damari Carroll, and it's Armstrong in at the point. Hardaway, no good.
Part of why they have this lead, they're doing the little things out there.
Armstrong passes to Raja. On the wing, Levine. Three-pointer off the mark. Kings trail by 9. Pass to Hardaway. And he gets it to go. Hardaway's got 19 points.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Now Levine, the three. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. And the dunk by Jones.
Dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Pass to Carroll. The jump hook. In close. Levine puts it up and in.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Hardaway, the pass to Bogan. Here's Peterson. And here's Hardaway. Six on the shot clock. Pulls up. Chicago grabs the miss. Rogers got 4 rebounds now. Here's Armstrong. To the inside. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Okafor, he's checked in for the Kings. Reeves comes in for Jones. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During the break, the coach of the Kings had some words for his team. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart. Show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
Outside Levine. Oh, Zach Levine! Big-time dunk.
We see this time and time again from Levine. He has the ability to put the offense on his shoulders.
Reeves, the pass to Smith. Pass to Hardaway. This one for 3. And another Sacramento 3.
Ooh, that's his third 3 of the half after putting up a pair before halftime. Fantastic shooting display from him.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Chicago passing it around. Levine against Reeves. Pass to Raja. Takes a 3. Rebound by the Kings. Reeves, the pass to Hardaway. Smith outside. Levine against Reeves. 3. Hardaway. Again, Hardaway missing. Bulls leading by 5. To the wing on the left. And stolen by Hardaway. Reeves against Levine. Up again. The putback. How about the activity?
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
Black. Levine outside. Launches it from deep. Rebounded by Smith.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Outside ball to tie it up. Ball sticks makes the three.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
The Bulls have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Puts it up from 17. Oh, it's off.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
Smith outside. Yes, sir, with the three.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
Here's Turkoglu. Let's loose for three. Rebounded by Smith.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game, both teams leaving it all out there.
Takes a three. No.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
He is totally in the zone, showing his incredible focus when it comes to attacking the glass.
Lays it in easily.
Man, what focus. I mean, the hoop and the heart. Incredible. He knows just how important these shots are, and he makes them count.
Sacramento has gone 4 of 8 from three-point land during the fourth. Smith. Levine rips down the board. And they're set to take control of this game.
It's crucial that they convert here.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not going to get it.
Now Smith. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Huge moment here.
You have to stay calm in these situations. Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy two.
The Kings call timeout. Smith with it. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Here's Turkoglu. For the win. Oh, off target from downtown. Time expires. We're going to overtime. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. We've got Smith, and it's Peterson in at the shooting guard position. There's a screen. Here's Turkoglu. Here's Smith. Oh, the slam! Off a fantastic lead pass. What a play!
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's Peterson. Ball fires. Oh, missed on the tray. Here's Turkoglu. Jams it home.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Smith against Smith. 4 quarters, not enough. We're just over a minute into overtime now. Book it! That one goes!
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Here's Turkoglu. Okafor covering. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Smith against Smith. Smith outside. Outside ball. Just 4 to shoot. For 3. Buries it from outside.
Oh, clutch points from Ball. You can't forget he's 6'7", and that really helps him get shots off when it matters the most.
No good.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 4 during this. Smith outside. Here's Mozgov. And the 3 misses. Here's Granger to take the lead. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
If they've got a surefire, quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Smith outside. Black outside. 6 to shoot. Levine. Oh, it's off target. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Sacramento, Morris Peterson. Taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And he's unable to get the second one. Ooh, the 3 doesn't go. So it's the Kings taking the W in a close one. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime, they took control.
In BA, I don't think they expected this one to be so hard-fought. But when they went into overtime, they really poured the gas on the fire.
And that'll do it, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us. And time to present our player of the game.
Both of these teams have been having a tough go of it lately, Stan. They've been unable to string together wins.
Yeah, Kevin, there's no better way for a team to get off the ropes than to face a team that's also on the ropes. One of these teams has got to get their mojo back tonight.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, we've got Asar Thompson. Whiteside is out there with Kispert. And it's Beck in at the point guard. Now, here's Dumars. Following the miss by Hassan Whiteside. Miller with a wide open look. No good from outside. For the New York Knicks, they come in off a good outing against the Magic. The shot's good from Kispert.
Well, as we see more of Thompson, I think he's going to get better looking for his teammates.
Outside Dumars. Miller outside. Kept alive by New York. Snow the pass to Dumars. Miller outside. Good, and it's Dumars picking up the assist.
Loves hitting those threes, especially off movement. It makes Miller so tough to defend.
Back to Thompson. Here's Swift. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Knicks have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Bucket is good. Miller's got 5 now.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Kispert, no good.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
It's good.
Good effort to stay with the play and save the possession.
Looking at Miami, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Atlanta Hawks.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
And missed free throws are killers, especially when you consider how many they missed. Hopefully, they stay late to practice after that one.
So it's Miami now. 4-point game. Here's Beck. 5 to shoot. Shot to stop the run.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from and a Hall of Fame coach. And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
And it is dangerous to let him get it going this early.
Now, here's Dumars. Last time, 14 points for him. Miller, no luck.
Well, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
Stolen by Dumars. Here's Snow, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
A defensive stopper. Eric Snow's #1 job out there, making things difficult for the opposing team's best perimeter player.
And the first one drops. That one is no good. The Heat trail by 3. Thompson the bounce pass. There's the pick. Pass to Swift from deep. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Hibbert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. All right, I'm just getting this my headset. I'm told we have Shams Charania, our 2K insider, on the line. He's now with us, and some important NBA news. Hey, Shams, what do you have for us?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Even though it's still early in the season, the Miami Heat front office is getting things done. They've secured Brook Lopez, who could be a major asset for them. Perimeter shooting, high-level defense, rebounding, rim protection. Lopez does it all. They really believe adding him into their front court will elevate their game on both ends.
Thank you, Shams. Great to hear from you as always. Here's Snow. Pass to Hibbert. Over Swift. And there are the Knicks with another bucket.
Well, he probably didn't need the fadeaway. There's an example of style.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Back to Whiteside. Here's Beck. And here's Kispert from the arc. Again, the miss by the Heat. Here's New York. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. To the paint. Hibbert gets the bucket. Hibbert's got his third bucket of the night.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. A different look for New York. King comes in for Kemp, and it's Brown in for Snow. The Heat making a switch here. The Heat trail by 9. Pass to Christopher. Thompson for 3. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. We have the first leg of the NBA season, Greg, now behind us. The standings starting to come into shape.
Yeah, right now is when you can make sense of wins and losses. Who you play matters so much early on, but things have started here to balance out.
That free throw good from Thompson.
Well, it'll be fun to watch Asar Thompson develop over his first few years in the league.
Second free throw, no good. And he nails the third. And so here is New York. They lead by 7. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Yeah, I think the perimeter game is what helped them in that one. Consistent from out beyond the arc.
Yeah, and what the heck were you supposed to do to stop him? Bucket after bucket from deep. Quite a show.
Here's Christopher. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Hawks in Atlanta.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Now here's Brown. They set the pick. Outside Dumars. Offensive rebound. Hibbert gets the bucket. Hibbert's got 8 points.
And they've come out with a take no prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
And here is Williams. Scoreless thus far. Thompson from long range. This one for 3. Williams, that's good.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Knicks leading by 4. Brown deciding where to go with it. And here's Dumars outside. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
And boy, have they come out strong, really pounding the offensive board for second chance points.
There's 25 seconds left in the first quarter. Master Williams. Here's Christopher. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a 3-point attempt.
The Heat have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game.
And looking at last season's numbers, down below 70% as a team from the line.
And he hits the first of 3. And he's good on the second. And he makes all three. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first. Now, Whitmore. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. It's the Knicks up 4. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
On the court for the Heat, they've got Alexander. He's out there with Howard. Brook Lopez is out there with Williams, and it's Christopher in at the shooting guard. Now here's Williams. 9 points last game.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Whitmore. And Whitmore throws it down.
Oh, man. When Cam Whitmore throws it down, you feel bad for the rim.
Williams passes to Christopher. Offline with his three.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Kempa screen on Williams. Up top, Brown. He's guarded by Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Kemp. And it's Miami with the rebound. In the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3. And Howard has it in the corner. A 3-pointer off the mark. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter.
Well, there's no shortage of verticality to Whitmore's game. He makes for a big target above the rim.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And New York making a change here. Snow's checked in. And let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. The Knicks, 4th.
Well, last season, this was a team that prided itself on protecting the rim. They were not an easy group to score on inside.
The Knicks leading by 8. Inside, got a piece of it. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. To the wing right side. Here's Tech.
And checking out the numbers for Lopez, how he did last season. And he's a shot blocker as well. Top 20 in that category last season. Great timing and challenges at the rim.
And as we saw last season, a difficult guy to run the offense against. Constantly jumping the passing lanes. Always a threat to create a turnover. Brandon Miller, he's checked in for New York. The screen from Kemp. Now here's Brown. Defense right on him. Clock at 6. Down low. Here's King. And a great assist by Miller as that one goes in. King's got his first 2 points of the night. The Heat trail by 10. And a rangy 6'7" wing GA with a smooth shooting touch. Brandon Miller fits a mold that a lot of teams are looking for.
And there's a reason he was the second overall pick in 23. He's got the potential to be an impact wing at both ends of the floor.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one. That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
The Heat have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter. 0 for 5. And here's Kispert from the arc. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Offensive rebound. King. Just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances, but came up empty. Thompson outside. At the top of the key, Lopez. And here's Kispert from the arc. No good. That puts him at 2 for 6. Miller outside. Up top, Brown. Nothing on the board. Pass to Snow. The 3. The shot missing. The Heat trail by 9. Here's Beck. Back to Thompson. Fires for 3. Oh, drew the foul. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3. So, Stan, when it comes to preparing your team for a game, as a coach, what are the main things you're trying to get across?
Well, look, Kevin, I think the main things is you've got to decide what the main things are. And when you've got maybe an hour to prepare a team for a game, they're not going to be able to go through everything you would like them to know. But you got to decide. You got to prioritize. These are the 2 or 3 things we've got to get done tonight, and you've got to have a clear understanding of those.
A different look for New York. Walker's checked in for Kemp, and it's Dumars in for Brown. And the second free throw, good.
And they continue to control the glass.
New York leading by 8. Here's Snow. Miller outside. Drops in the tray. Miller's got his 3rd basket of the night.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now, here's Kispert. 9 points last game out.
And they need his offense right now. But his shot is just not falling.
Miller outside. The 3. Swift grabs the miss.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Miller, the pass to Snow. The kick out to Walker. New York moving the ball around. Miller dishes to Walker. And a great assist by Miller as that one goes in. Walker's got his first basket of the night. Thompson outside. Pass to Swift. To the middle. Here's Whiteside. A shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game. The Knicks leading by 11. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Checked in for the Knicks. Kemp comes in for Walker. .54 seconds left in the first half of the game. Miller outside. Misses the 3.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game from 3.
Knicks with the rebound. Kemp's got 7 rebounds in the game.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Kemp a screen on Thompson. Back to Miller. Just 5 to shoot. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. That one goes in.
Yeah, powering through the foul there. Miller showing some serious intensity.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
One shot.
The Heat trail by 14. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Pass to Whiteside. 1 second left, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the New York Knicks sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
They couldn't shut down the lane. Only thing that would stuff that is prime check. Maybe two of me.
Now that is taking a peek now. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Brandon Miller really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
The Knicks leading by 14. Sean Kemp is out there with Roy Hibbert. Then there's Dumars. Then there's Snow. And it's Miller in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now.
And with his diverse game and 6'9" frame, Brandon Miller can score in bunches. And on nights like tonight, it's really hard to get someone to match up with him.
Now here's Whiteside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Roy Hibbert picks one up, and he's got his first free throw of the game.
Hassan Whiteside at the line. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. Here's Dumars. Pass to Miller from the arc. Good, and it's Dumars picking up the assist. Dumars got 3 assists now in this one. The Heat trail by 19. Here's Beck. Here's the screen. Kispert, the pass to Beck. 6 to shoot. Thompson outside. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Pass to Kispert. And the 3 off target.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Back to Miller. Jacks up a 3. They grab their own miss. And Whiteside sends it back. And they'll keep possession. And he's got his first chance at the line here. That one misses for Kemp.
And this is a guy, Sean Kemp, all the talent in the world, could be a perennial double-double machine, just a matter of staying focused.
Here's Swift. Whiteside, high post. Over Hibbert. Again, the miss by the Heat.
That halftime break didn't seem to do them any favors. Starting off the second half with 3 straight misses.
And loving the strategy. Even though you're well ahead, you want to stay in attack mode.
Yeah, you got to keep going at it. You don't want to leave any hope for a comeback.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. Now Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. In fourth, the Heat.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Kispert on the wing, covered by Miller. Back to Kispert. They need this. Rebounded by Kemp. Kemp's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Pass to Dumars. A three-pointer, no good. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Beck. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Beck's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, and they're able to get their first bucket of the second half after 4 straight misses.
Now Miller. Hibbert with a screen for Miller. Pass to Hibbert. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Now, here's Kispert. He has 6. Here's Swift. From outside, off the mark. New York's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
50-24.
Here's Beck. To the inside. Swift, that's good.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Dumars with it. Miller's got room, and there's another one for the Knicks.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Miami's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Here's Beck. And it's Kispert in the corner. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Pass to Miller. From outside the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Miller's got 13 points now in the quarter.
3-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
Timeout called, the Heat.
Well, he's been off the mark, and it's impacting his team's ability to put points on the board. He needs to reset his approach.
So New York going with almost an entire new group. Jackson, he's checked in for Hibbert. King comes in for Kemp. Daniels, he's checked in for Joe Dumars. And it's Brown in for Snow. Brook Lopez is checked in for the Heat. Josh Christopher comes in for Asar Thompson. Now the Knicks with it. They're on a 20-5 run. Miller dishes to Daniels. Down low, here's Jackson. Got a hand on it. Here's Christopher. He's covered by Daniels. And Lopez gets it to go.
Listen, that kind of contact doesn't bother Lopez. He's adept at absorbing it on the way up.
We know Dennis Schroeder is a great pro, Stan, but he might be even better playing internationally.
Yeah, Kevin, you're right, and there's a few guys like that. We saw it with Dennis Schroeder, that when they're playing for their country, maybe it's the role they have or the confidence that their teammates and coaching staffs have in them at that level, but Dennis Schroeder takes over when he's playing for Germany.
Pass to Kispert. 5 on the clock. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. They'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
That's good from Kispert. And another of these young, talented players out of Canada, R.J. Barrett, is a high-level NBA athlete.
It's in the blood. His father played for the Canadian national team. Barrett, an attack wing who loves to get downhill.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Patterson, he's checked in for Jackson. And Cam Whitmore's subbed in for Brandon Miller. Good on the second free throw. And he nails the third.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Pass to Whitmore. Thompson with the rebound. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Miami. And here is Kispert. Again, the miss by the Heat.
Well, he hit a couple of threes in the first half, but none since then.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Now, Whitmore. Yep, it counts. Whitmore's got 6 points.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building.
And so it's Brandon Miller making highlights for New York. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points so far. Back right after this.
Don't wait for me. If you see it, just go. That's what's up.
Lopez. Yeah, baby. I'm the GOAT.
Go over it.
Come on, man. Way to grab it. Screen. Watch the screen.
Let's go dig in.
Way to hit it. Right side.
Both of these teams need a win badly tonight, Grant. Neither has been playing to their potential as of late.
You know, you can really sense the desperation in the air. A win here would be a big step in the right direction for either squad. And BA, a loss could set them back even further.
Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. Smith out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Wesley Matthews, and it's Blair in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Elliott. Sinks it from distance.
And it's big whenever Russ connects from deep. Needs to keep working on developing this shot.
Wallace, the pass to Thompson. Back to Wallace. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Westbrook, the pass to Elliott. And the Hawks with another three.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Now here's Wallace. Pass to Murray. Back to Thompson. Houston working the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Here's Sabonis. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Westbrook. He picked up 10 in his last game. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Houston. First chance of the season for them to go up against Atlanta. Walker passes to Wallace. Outside Murray. Fires for 3. The shot, no good. Atlanta's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Pass to Elliott. Here's Matthews. To the paint. Here's Blair. The rebound by Murray. Houston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Wallace. Out to Thompson. Now here's Sabonis. Rebounded by Blair. And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Hawks. They trail by 1. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
There's all kind of talk in the game today about stretching the floor, because when you do that, everything else just becomes a little easier.
Atlanta again missing. For Houston, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Pass to Murray. And here's Sabonis. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. The Hawks have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Here's Matthews. Here's Elliott, defended by Murray. They set the pick. Pass to Blair. And he drops it in from the low post.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
And you know, I mean, they played with great energy all the way through. Just fell a little bit short.
Yeah, they were really close right there. Just couldn't string together a few key plays to help get them over the top for the win.
Johnson, he's checked in for Matthews. Now Sabonis. Wallace outside. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Westbrook's got 5 points.
Well, throughout his career, Westbrook has been known to be a very physical guard. Russ loves playing through contact and scoring through it, too.
And dialing into our broadcast remotely, I'm told we have Shams Charania here with a special report. Shams, take it away.
Thank you, B.A. Even though it's still early in the season, the Miami Heat front office is getting things done. They've secured Brook Lopez, who could be a major asset for them. Perimeter shooting, high-level defense, rebounding, rim protection. Lopez does it all. They really believe adding him into their front court will elevate their game on both ends.
Always great to hear from you, Shams. Thanks so much. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, guys. Keegan Murray wants to excel at both ends, and he said, quote, "My defense wasn't where it needed to be, so I got a little faster, a little stronger, tried to figure out how to be physical defensively and be effective. Them trusting me to guard helps the other guys so they can focus more on offense." Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Now here's Thompson. Pass to Wallace. Back to Thompson. Fires from deep. Walker passes to Sabonis. Wallace outside. There's the triple. Sends it home from three-point land. He's got 5.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
The 3, Smith. It's hauled in by Houston. And Grant, when it comes to pure shot-making ability, scouts love Ace Bailey's natural tools.
Yeah, when he's taking good shots, he can carry the offense. He needs to get a little stronger and clean up a few things, but his upside as a scorer is tremendous.
The Hawks leading. There's 47 seconds left in the opening quarter. Elliott passes to Johnson. Walker with a steal. It's Thompson, high post. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
The fancy dribbling from Thompson. I mean, showing he's not afraid to take some risk on offense.
Houston shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And those aren't the kind of numbers they can afford to repeat throughout this season.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
First team foul. At the line for your Rockets, Thompson.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Outside Johnson. Saric outside. Lets the three fly. Pekovic grabs the board. And Houston is shooting just 38% so far in this one. Curry passes to Thompson. Down low. Here's Pekovic. And he banks in the layup. And the Rockets lead by 3.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. It's Houston. They lead by 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. If you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, what do you think about the Rockets?
Well, what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench. They were looking for points, and their reserves delivered.
And, you know, when the bench is playing such a big role early, that certainly allows the starters to stay fresh throughout the game.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. Johnson is out there with Dario Saric. Then it's Smith, and it's Azubuike in at the small forward position.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating for him. He'll usually convert that.
To the middle. And that one is hammered home.
Savvy play by the veteran Paul. He knows how to use the pick and roll to set up his guys.
Chalmers, the pass to Johnson. Healed against Smith. Pass to Chalmers. Saric a screen. Just 5 on the clock. The Hawks need to get one up here. Smith. Rebounded by Chris Paul.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
To the inside. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
And Atlanta making a change here. Matthews checked in. A look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. The 4th spot held by the Rockets.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Here's Chalmers. Watched by Wallace. Out to the right wing. Releases. Saric shot is off. Houston leading by 4. Thompson with it. He has 6. Pass to Wallace. Back to Thompson. Inside. Shot clock at 3. There's the 3. Wallace misses.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Here's Johnson. And they pick up 2. Johnson's got his first bucket in this one.
Matthews taking advantage of the attention he draws on offense to find an open teammate.
And here's Wallace. He's got 5. Picked by Murray. Oh, Thompson from deep three-point land. Knocks it down from distance. Thompson's got 9.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
There's a screen by Johnson. And that one's good. Chalmers.
I really like the way they're spacing the floor this quarter. Their three-point percentage has really gone up.
Outside Murray. Pass to Thompson. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
This is what they were hoping to get from him tonight. Solid performance.
Here's Chalmers. Watched by Wallace. Puts it up from 12. Pekovic grabs the board. Houston leading by 4. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Murray from outside. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Curry.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
Šarić, nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Šarić plays with such intensity and focus. I mean, even with the defense right there, he stays locked in on the hoop.
Grant, he's built for the big moments. Jamal Murray ready and willing when the pressure is on.
Yeah, B.A., his playoff performances speak for themselves. Clutch scoring, playmaking, and of course, that killer mentality.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Sabonis, he's checked in for the Rockets. Walker comes in for Curry.
Substitution on the board.
And so it's Houston with it. It's a 5-point game. Wallace, the pass to Murray. Thompson outside. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Sabonis. Wallace outside. The 3 from Thompson.
Matthews doing a really good job contesting shots, using his quick hands very well there on defense.
Elliott passes to Matthews. Here's Elliott. Pass to Azubuike. Here's Elliott, defended by Murray. For 3, Westbrook buries it from 3. Now just a 2-point Rocket lead.
Good decision-making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Wallace, the pass to Thompson. Picked by Sabonis. Elbow shot on the way. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Thompson's got 13. Hawks trail by 4. Here's Westbrook. Give him 8. Pass to Elliott. From downtown. Counted from distance. Elliott's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Elliott, man, what a stroke. Sean Elliott, an athletic forward who feels comfortable shooting from here.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. And the Rockets lead by 4.
Boy, they need to ride him as far as he can take him because he is pedal to the metal right now.
Here's Elliott. Here's the 3. And the Hawks with another 3.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
A minute 4 left to play in the half. Back to Thompson. 3-pointer. Pure from 3-point range. Thompson's got 13 points in this quarter.
A confident shot from Amen. I mean, when he trusts his J, Thompson is that much more difficult to check.
Here's Azubuike. Still no points. Elliott passes to Westbrook. Off the mark there with a 3. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Rockets. They lead by 4. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. And that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand.
And Walker is a big guy and fantastic at using his muscle to gut through tight coverage.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. The Hawks making a switch here.
At the line for 1, Walker.
One shot.
You know, between his skills, his motor, and his physical ability, Walker came into the league more ready for the NBA than most first-year guys.
Not a lot you can say except fantastic job by the defense.
And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Go up and get it, young man. Walker's terrifying when he's attacking the rim.
Westbrook taking his time here. And the call is going to be, yes, on an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And so it's Houston with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. More 2K action in just a moment.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story. Things are going well for the Houston Rockets.
The difference in field goal percentage is crazy. They're getting exactly what they want out there.
Yeah, even if adjustments are made, how does that defense really slow them down? And now to some other news. We've got some trade. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Well, you got to like what we're seeing from Amin Thompson.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Hawks trail by 9. We've got Jarris Walker, Amin Thompson out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Murray, and it's Sabonis in its center. That's the 5 for Houston right now.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounds,
especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Smith passes to Elliott. Wallace pulls it in. The Rockets lead by 11. Thompson with it. Thompson passes to Wallace. The three-pointer off the mark.
Really good shot contest there. It made it tough for the shooter.
Throws it up high. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
Wallace, the pass to Murray. Pass to Walker. Clock at 6. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Westbrook outside. Here's Matthews. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Blair. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta.
Boy, they need to pick it up here now. I mean, they're 0 of 4 coming out of the break.
Pass to Sabonis. Wallace outside. Outside Walker. The 3 from Thompson. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Another miss. Not how he wanted to start the second half.
Blair, that's good. Blair's got his second basket on the night.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
4th in opponent points per game. And they didn't get out and run as much as some other teams, but they did make their way into the top half of the league in fast break points. If an opponent wanted to go up tempo, they kept pace.
And they really put in the work on the defensive end last season to limit their opponent's scoring. They were all business on that side of the floor. Here's Sabonis. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Rockets lead by 11.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And they call an illegal screen here. And even as the league works for parity, there will always be those teams that are rebuilding. What are the keys to accelerating that process, Clark?
Well, there are a number of factors, B.A. I think you start with leadership and talent acquisition. I mean, those are 2 major components to this building a team and being successful. You've got to have talent. And then I think you've got to have a commitment to staying the course. Consistency really matters when you get leadership and talent in place.
Back to Westbrook. And that's good from 17 feet. Westbrook's got 10 points.
He's really carrying the load, but no man can do it all by himself.
Wallace, the pass to Thompson. Back to Wallace. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Blair. Blair's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Despite his struggles to heat up and get going, the lead still remains intact.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Wallace, the pass to Walker. Back to Wallace. Outside Walker. All sorts of time. Good. He hits the jumper. 7 points in the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
The 3. And it's Elliott missing. The Rockets lead by 14. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, the game is going global. Players Association president and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Guys?
Crossing over borders. Allie, thank you. Thompson against Smith. Wallace outside. Pass to Murray. From deep. Sinks the tray.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Deciding to change it up. Hawks trail by 14. Smith passes to Elliott for 3. Walker pulls down the board.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Smith passes to Elliott. The wide open shot is on the money. Elliott's got 5 points in the quarter.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
Curry, left side Murray. Wallace outside. 5 on the clock. No good on the 3.
He's had a hard time finding his shot this quarter.
Elliott passes to Smith. Here's Elliott. Fires the 3. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far. You know, they've got to make him earn those threes. You play off of him, and he's automatic from that distance.
Westbrook, the pass to Smith. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Rockets lead by 15. Pass to Walker. There's a screen. Down low. Uses the glass on the layup. Pekovic has got 6 points.
You know, in that first half, a lot more three-point shooting. Since then, though, they've dialed it back.
Now here's Westbrook. Watched by Wallace. No good.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Houston Rockets leading by 17 at the end of the period. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Hawks. They've got Wesley Matthews, and it's Elliott in at the power forward. To the left wing, from behind the arc. Azubuike, no good. The Rockets lead by 17. Outside Curry, launches it. Here's Paul. Thompson outside. They set the screen. The kick out to Paul. Goes up again. And it's good on the lay-in. And the Rockets lead by 19.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
Elliott with the bucket.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
It was the exact same kind of offensive showcase for him in their last game, too. When it happens this often, that's not a pattern. That's a characteristic.
Hawks trail by 17. To the right side. Saric a screen. From the arc. Matthews' shot is good. Matthews got himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Wes Matthews is a lethal perimeter scorer and knows how to get himself free, and he's got great range on that shot.
Up top, Curry. Houston working the ball around. Thompson scanning the floor. Takes the 3. Thompson with another miss.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Saric a screen on Paul. Pass to Saric. The 3-ball on target from range.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. The sideline. Let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. He said, "This is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up." He said it doesn't matter if they go on a run. What matters is how we respond. They plan to respond with a fury, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Wallace outside. Fires in the triple. And the Rockets lead by 14.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens. Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Pass to Smith. 6 to shoot. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Far from just a jump shooter now. Smith also impressive at finishing in close.
Thompson passes to Murray. Wallace outside. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. And a look now at Atlanta's upcoming schedule. On Tuesday, they head back home to host the Washington Wizards. And then on Tuesday, they kick off a road trip at Oklahoma City, where they'll take on the Thunder.
And you know, for that matchup with the Pistons, that one's going to be their 7th game of the season. Almost a full 10th of the season played after that one.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. It's rebounded by Houston. Walker's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Wallace. Thompson outside. 4-3. The rebound by Atlanta. Blair's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Well, they needed that board. They've had a hard time on the glass, but they still have a shot here. Exactly, because they've made enough plays to keep it close. And as a result, they're still in it.
Oh, the lead pass. Great dish.
And they're on a big run to make this game interesting. Can't let up now. I think they will. I mean, they're close enough to taste it. So they're going to keep that pressure on and keep coming at it.
Thompson against Smith. Another chance. And he cashes it in on the layup.
If you don't box him out, he's going to make you pay.
Hawks trail by 12. Westbrook outside. And there's the screen. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Cason Wallace.
Well, Westbrook's so good at navigating the defense. This guy has ball skills, dexterity, and a motor that just doesn't stop. He gets to a shot when he wants to.
That one's off.
Hey, you can't diminish Westbrook's triple-doubles, but just as important to me are the intangibles. His passion, his tenacity, his competitive spirit and drive. I mean, that infects the whole team in a positive way.
Good on the second one. The Rockets lead by 11.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
There's a minute 59 left to play in the fourth. Sabonis. It's good!
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Here's Westbrook. Fires the three. Cash from downtown.
You know, whether it's going solo or in a set like the pick and roll, Westbrook has a knack for creating offense.
Houston has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Here's Sabonis. Off! It's a turnaround.
And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
A minute 22 left to play in the fourth quarter. Westbrook fires. Another chance. Oh, he misses the layup. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little. And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Rockets.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Yeah, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one can have the advantage on the boards.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Amen Thompson.
Offensively, he was dialed in all night long. Scoring at will, it seems, made the game look easy.
The defensive pressure was right there. On offense, here are the Hawks. He launches.
Sean Elliott. 3.
So it's Houston winning this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home. And I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by
GAF. Coaches talk about slicing the NBA schedule into 10-game increments. Is that something that you recall when you played?
Well, keeping focus on portions of a long season can keep players focused, especially during road trips. Big goals are reached through small steps.
Looking at the starting five for the Phoenix Suns. Howard is out there with Sanders. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's Evan Turner. And it's Mashburn in at the 3, the small forward. Sanders' shot is off. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Now that's a guy who's willing to mix it up offensively and draw the contact and get that opportunity for the old-fashioned N1. We see you, Josh Giddey.
Josh Giddey, shooting 1.
Free throw, no good for Giddey.
Guys, we have seen a number of high-caliber players from Australia. Josh Giddey adding to the reputation of the country. This guy is long, he's versatile, and he's skilled.
And here are the Mavericks now. 4-point game. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Inside. And he takes the fantastic lead pass out strong for the slam.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Here's Mashburn. A three-pointer is right on target.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Green. Mutombo sets a screen. Shot clock at 6. For 3. And Paul pulls it down.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Howard with this screen on Green. Back to Paul. Here's the 3. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession.
Well, a chance to check out Evan Turner. Great showing for him last season. And he was in the top 20 in field goal percentage. Able to create offense with tremendous efficiency.
And he's the best kind of three-point specialist. The kind that doesn't need a lot of shots to light up the scoreboard. That's why he was top 3 in percentage last year. Sanders with a screen on Giddey. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
They set the screen. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Solid job of moving the ball by Green, setting up a teammate.
Suns trail by 5. Paul looking around. And he can't bank that one in.
Boy, just a tough time making shots. Only 1 for 5. They just need to settle in here.
On the wing, Green. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist.
Green knows that he needs to take and make threes at a good clip. Nice shot there.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Well, while we have a second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. Dwight Howard on top.
He didn't miss many easy chances last year, and he made the most of the tough ones as well. What a fantastic percentage.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
And it's Giddey with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. Mutombo is screen on Paul. On the wing, Green. Four on the clock. Three-pointer. And it's Larry Sanders with the rebound. Suns trail by 6. Mashburn the pass to Turner. Paul for 3. He can't get that one to fall.
Well, not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
to Giddey. From the high post, it's hauled in by the Suns.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
Pass to Paul. Back to Turner. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the triple.
It's amazing. Chris Paul already one of the better playmakers in this league.
Mavericks leading by 3. And now, joining us on the line, Shams Charania with a recent development. Shams, what's the latest?
Thank you, Kevin. The news out of Phoenix today as the Suns front office is making early season changes. They know future Hall of Famer Chris Paul has bounced around a little bit in his later years, but he has the skill set this team was looking for. His ability to run the offense, elevate a team's basketball IQ is something they desperately wanted. I'm told it might be a short-term rental, but CP3 should provide a big boost.
Thanks so much for the report, Shams. Now, Giddey, following Chris Paul's three-point attempts. Now, here's Green. He had 15 points last out, trying to end the drought. Giddey, no good. Suns trail by 3. Paul passes to Mashburn. Here's Turner. Launches it. They get it again. Here's Sanders. Buries it down low.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's ready to talk things through with them. And Dallas going with the whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
Against Green. Pass to Simmons. And they double up Simmons. 3 for Caspi. Sinks the three-pointer.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
Here's Rice. Rebound by Monroe.
Right, sometimes you just lose that little bit of focus, and this is what happens.
To the left wing. Monroe with a screen on Murray. Pritchard passes to Monroe. No good. Shot missing. Great D that time from Howard. Suns trail by 4. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Howard setting the pick for Murray. And it's slammed in by Howard.
And the power Howard possesses. That's ridiculous. So much potential in that young man.
Here's Simmons. Outside, Green. Here's Monroe. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Mavericks lead by 2. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Setting the floor for the Suns. Murray out there with Bogdanovich. Then there's Toppin, and it's Rice in at the small forward. Now here's Giddey. Last game we saw him score 13. Pass to Green. Just 5 to shoot. Dallas moving the ball around. Monroe, no good. And Murray's got the ball here for the Suns.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, You have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Now, Giddey. Pass to Green. Back to Giddey. Outside, Simmons. Monroe sets a screen for Simmons. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And the rookie, Simmons, using his size to his advantage there. Nice execution.
Right side, Bogdanovich. It's 3 pointers off the mark. The Mavericks leading. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Green finds Caspi. Green with a screen on Murray. Giddey the pass to Simmons. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Here's Rice. 8 points his last outing. Bogdanovich and Simmons with the rebound. And it's Giddey in the corner. Nailed from three-point land. Now it's a 4-point Maverick lead.
And I know Giddey would rather shoot threes straight on, but being versatile makes him even more effective.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And the Mavericks with some changes. Mutombo comes in for Greg Monroe. And Jalen Green subbed in for Green. Outside Turner. Pass to Paul. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called punting. Looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defender.
Now here's Simmons following the shot by Chris Paul, and the basket is good.
Just tremendous job using his frame. Ben Simmons understands how to get position.
Paul outside. Pass to Mashburn. Now here's Howard. No good again that time. Outside, Simmons. Here's Giddey. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
This guy has been a key to their success tonight. He's been selective and efficient.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Mavericks.
And, guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
Carlos Boozer's checked in for the Mavericks. Trey Murphy comes in for Ben Simmons. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. The Suns #1.
You know, they went through stretches when they just didn't miss from beyond the arc. I mean, that carried them right to the top of that list.
Kept alive. Here's Sanders. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by the Mavs.
Phoenix shooting their first free throw of the night.
And they only made 70% of their free throws as a team a season ago. Certainly room for improvement.
And that one falls for Sanders. Mavericks leading by 6. Giddey with it. 10 points for him. Green, no luck.
Keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
No one near Turner as he lets it go. And it's sent back by Mutombo. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. And the Mavericks making a change here. Simmons is checked in. And a change for the Suns. Rice is checked in. Beyond the arc. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner. Turner's got his third assist on the night. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Outside, Simmons. Mutombo is screen on Paul. 6 on the shot clock. Sanders with the steal. Here's Rice. It's rebounded by Dallas. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. They host the Clippers after this game. That'll be the second of 5 straight played at home. Dallas moving the ball around. Green with a screen on Paul. Outside, Green. 5 to shoot. A 3-ball. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Suns trail by 3. 1:31 left to play here in the second quarter. And it's Howard finishing it off.
It doesn't get any higher percentage than that. Dwight Howard, no doubt, on the dunk.
Mutombo is screen on Turner. Pass to Simmons and taken away by Paul. Here's Rice. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And stolen by Howard. And here's Sanders. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That's on Jalen Green.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
The Suns making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Simmons. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. The Suns leading. Murray the pass to Paul. No good with the triple. And taken away by Paul. From past the arc. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. The Suns on top, up by 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
Welcome, folks, for the Phoenix Suns tonight. They're looking at what should be a good battle in a game that's still up for grabs.
I like their follow-through on the offensive end, not taking the shots and walking away. They're hunting for those second chance opportunities.
Okay, let's take a... And that is it for halftime.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You have to like what you're seeing, guys, from Josh Giddey.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
They've got Jalen Green. Trey Murphy is out there with Carlos Boozer. And it's Mutombo. And it's Giddey in at the point guard. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Now here's Giddey. And here's Green outside. Dwight Howard pulls it in. Howard's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Paul outside. No good on the triple.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
Outside, Green. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Green's got the opening bucket to start the second half for Dallas. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Paul outside, looking to get back on track here. And again, it's the Suns missing.
0 for 3 to start the second half. You've got to start finding your footing here.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Green bounce pass. Giddey, no one around him. That 3 off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Outside Turner. Buries it from 3-point range. Turner's got the lead up to 1 now for Phoenix.
Their first basket in 4 tries. Let's see if that basket gets them going. It can be contagious now.
There's Green with the 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Sanders has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Pass to Mashburn. Off target from outside.
The offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Boozer wide open, he fires. And he starts out with the miss in this one. The Suns have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Early slow start offensively.
And Howard isn't just a banger down low. He also possesses outstanding vision to zip the ball over to the open man.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Well, while we have a second, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. 5th, Jalen Green.
And looking back, his points per game really underscore the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 10. To the paint. The kick out to Boozer. And here is Giddey. Boozer with the screen for Giddey. On the clock. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns.
Take a look here at the numbers for Sanders. Last season's performance for him. And a top 15 ranking in blocks per game. Supplying that backline protection that is so key to a great defense.
He was a top 10 rebounder last season for good reason. He's an incredibly intense guy to compete with. And for a full game, too. I mean, just nonstop. Suns leading by 3. Paul outside. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Dallas. Mutombo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Green finds Giddey. Boozer with the screen for Giddey. Back to Green. Plays it up and banks it in. Green's got 8 points.
And that's tough if you're the defense. Green just beating them with better O.
Giddey against Paul. Launches a 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
Boy, you can't buy a bucket. Shut out completely so far, and yet they're still ahead.
And Green gets it to go.
You put a difficult first half behind you, and you get busy in the second half. You love that mental toughness.
Outside Turner. Back to Paul. That ball. Nice speed that time from Turner. Turner's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Giddey. 10 points for him. Outside Green. Again, the Mavericks score.
He's been a different guy here in the second half. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
And it's Paul with the ball for Phoenix. They trail by 1. Pass to Turner. Takes the 3. Here's Mashburn from downtown, and the 3 ball is good. 11 points in the game. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Now here's Green. 3-pointer. That doesn't go either for Green. 1:39 left in the third quarter. Turner against Green. Pass to Mashburn. Another three for Phoenix.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Mavericks trailed by 5. And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. A minute 20 left in the third. They kick it out to Green. Green with a screen on Bogdanovich. Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Ben Simmons.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Now, here's Toppin. No scoring in this one, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And a change for the Suns. Jordan Hill, he's checked in for Dwight Howard. Here's Simmons. He has 6. Jaquez outside. Back to Simmons. Clock at 6. Green with a screen for Simmons. Driving the lane and stolen by Bogdanovich. Hill kicks to Toppin. Simmons against Bogdanovich. Murray surveying the D. In the corner, it's Toppin. Over Green. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Suns lead by 5. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. Bogdanovich is out there with Murray. Mashburn in at the 4-man position. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now here's Murray. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Back to Murray. Here's Rice. Off target from 3-point range. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. Screen by Monroe. Simmons passes to Monroe. That puts them in the lead. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
And for a rookie, Simmons really savvy with the ball. He knows how to get guys open.
Bogdanovich passes to Murray. Here's Mashburn. Off the run. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. So for the Suns, Howard comes in for Toppin. And it's Paul in for Bogdanovich. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Suns. Pass to Rice. Howard with the screen on Simmons. Popped up there for Howard. And it's Simmons penetrating.
And this is Simmons at his best. When this kid is attacking the rim, he is tough to contain.
Murray against Green. Millar with the rebound. And the Mavericks with possession. They're on an 11-3 run. Green, no luck. Suns trail by 3. Ice kicks to Murray. Howard with the screen on Green. To the middle. It's deflected. Here's Giddey. Plays it up off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Right wing lets the 3 fly. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Simmons passes to Caspi. Paul against Giddey. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Suns have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Paul, no one around him. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Now Caspi shoots the 3. Down he goes for 3.
And with their hot shooting here in the second half, their field goal percentage over 50% now for the game.
Suns trail by 5. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Sanders checked in for Phoenix. Turner comes in for Murray. Here's Mashburn. Paul with the ball. 6 to shoot. Launches it. Doesn't get that one.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Now Giddey. All up top, Giddey defending. It's stolen by Green. Showing the moves down low.
Once Green gets inside, he has the body control to adjust to the defender there and finish.
Ball against Giddey. Screen by Howard. Buries the deep ball.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Giddey. Now Green. Now Giddey. Jacks up a 3. And he jams it in.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Grant. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Dikembe Mutombo.
All stops the dunk there. The best outcome in a bad situation.
2 shots.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
Listen, it's only 1 miss, but it hurts all the same as they try to cut into this lead.
2 points here might be all the cushion they need.
You would think so. This game is theirs for the taking.
Double by Howard. takes the three. It's good.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreak.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Long, and it's sent back by Mutombo. Green against Turner. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win.
Welcome, everyone. Here's a look at the schedule for Philadelphia. On Tuesday, they'll be playing the Rockets in Houston. And then on Tuesday, they head back home to host the Miami Heat.
And for that game against the Magic, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see lineups get sorted out.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. They've got Gordon Hayward. Jeff Teague is out there with Williams. Then it's Isaiah Stewart, and it's Ratliff in at the center position. And for the Warriors, we've got Anthony Edwards. Kuminga is out there with Danilo Gallinari. Then there's Marcus Smart, and it's Jones in at the 5. Now here's Teague. Hayward outside. Let's go with a 3, and he buries his first look. Well, 2 of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Gallinari's shot is off. And Williams has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 3-point game. This game coming after the loss versus the Kings.
Yeah, the issue in that one was simple. They didn't hit the glass. They got bullied and outworked.
Yeah, you know, it simply comes down to effort. They were outwilled, and that just can't happen.
Here's Ratliff. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Back to Teague. Takes that one up and powers it through.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, it's the power of the 2-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Edwards, the pass to Jones, and the dunk by Jones.
The ever-expanding skill set of Edwards. Nice dish right there.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Teague, the pass to Stewart. Hayward outside. The 3 is up. Hits a 3-pointer. Hayward's got 6.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Outside Kuminga. Outside Edwards. Puts up a 3. Hits the trifecta.
Oh, there's another 3. Love seeing Edwards deliver the revenge triple.
Teague, the pass to Stewart. From outside the arc. And Hayward gets it to go on the assist by Stewart. He's got 9.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
And here's Edwards outside. Another 3 for Golden State.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Here's Kuminga.
Oh, man! Wow. Man, that is a little risky there by Kuminga, but man, what a finish. That's just awesome.
A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. Now here's Teague. Hayward outside. Pass to Williams. Now here's Teague. Back to Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Hayward. The Warriors pull it in. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year. Nice shot by Kuminga. Kuminga's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And that's really where Kuminga likes to operate, 15 feet and in.
Now here's Teague. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
And let's catch up with Shams Charania on a story coming out of Phoenix. All right, Shams, what's the word on the Suns?
Hey, Brian. They know future Hall of Famer Chris Paul has bounced around a little bit in his later years, but he has the skill set this team is looking for. His ability to run the offense, elevate a team's basketball IQ is something they desperately wanted. I'm told it might be a short-term rental, but CP3 should provide a big boost.
Good stuff there, Shams. Thanks for keeping us informed. Much appreciated, as always. Anderson's checked in for Teague. Gallinari against Hayward. Pass to Williams. Stewart outside. Stewart, screen on Gallinari. They need this. And that one's good. Stewart.
Yeah, more than willing passer. Hayward understands the importance of passing the ball and involving teammates.
Outside Kuminga. Outside Gallinari. Another three for Golden State.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
76ers trail by 5. Radliff to pass to Hayward. 1:36 left to play in the first. And the shot's good. Hayward's got 11.
I mean, scoring on all three levels. Gordon Hayward is such a difficult assignment.
Smart passes to Kuminga. Outside Gallinari. And a miss there on the triple.
It's a tough stretch for him right now. He may want to find a different way to stay involved.
Anderson against Smart. Anderson gets the bucket.
So just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And it's a completely new group here for the Warriors. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. In third, Philadelphia.
And last year, this team was so composed at the line, they would love to repeat that success.
76ers on D. They trail by 1. Pass to Crawford. Here's Stoudemire. 43 seconds left to play in the first. And the Warriors miss again. To the middle. It's stolen. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Outside, Williams. They set a pick. Here's Crawford. 6 on the shot clock. Stolen by Anderson. Picked it out of midair. Now Williams. Here's Stoudemire. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Warriors. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. We'll be right back. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Warriors.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. They've got Jeff Teague. He's out there with Smith. And it's Anderson in at the 3, the small forward. Smith against Williams. Pass to Gugliotta. Shot clock at 5. Here's Anthony. Turioff grabs the board. The Sixers leading. Anderson passes to Teague. Anderson against Anthony. Pass to Turioff. Here's Smith. Off target with the 3.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Jared Allen has an inquisitive nature. Whether it's cooking, gardening, reading, or basketball, he's a sponge. Allen said, quote, "I love going through life, seeing things and learning about it no matter what it is. It's just trying to improve my skill set in anything and enjoy it." Back to you guys.
He's got that curiosity. Allie, appreciate the report.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Warriors trail by 4. And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And Legs, you think back to a few decades ago, we had some fierce rivalries in this league. What constitutes a rivalry nowadays?
Well, B.A., it's much more difficult to find those long-term heated rivalries like years past, and that's primarily because of the parity and player movement that we have in the league now.
Hayward against Gallinari. Outside Edwards. Clock at 6. Pass to Stoudemire. Got a hand on it. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. Williams passes to Ratliff. Gallinari against Hayward. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And what I appreciate about Gordon is he's a fighter, working his way back from that devastating leg injury in 2017. Still a solid contributor.
No good on the free throw. And the Warriors making a switch here. Jones is checked in. He does not get the second one.
Rare sight. How often does he fail to capitalize at the line?
And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, what energy from Edwards on the drive. Pushing his way inside and straight to the cup.
Hayward outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. Hayward's got 14 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
Pass to Jones. Teague against Edwards. And here is Williams. Now here's Hayward. 5 to shoot. Takes it inside. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Yeah, strong finish by Hayward. A chance to add another.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Well, that's true. And they've also been going right at the rim, which I love. Attack, attack, attack.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Outside Kuminga. Outside Edwards. Some solid defense from Williams.
He was bothered just enough to miss that shot. That's good work by the defense.
Hayward, the pass to Williams. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart. Philadelphia shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
2 shots.
The first one falls. Good on the second, so he makes them both.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. Marcus Smart, 3rd.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could. Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Pass to Williams. Here's Hayward. Philadelphia moving it around. And he lobs it up. And stolen by Jones. To the inside. And the dunk by Jones.
And Smart has always been a good passer, but in recent years, he's really honed in on his playmaking abilities.
Smith, he's checked in for Philadelphia. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Ratliff. He's scoreless. Pass to Hayward. And there's a pick. Here's Ratliff, defended by Jones. A nice shot by Ratliff.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Outside Kuminga. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Isaiah Stewart. The first third of an NBA season, Grant, it sort of sets the foundation for the year's power structure.
Oh, that's so true, B.A. We start to see which teams are elite, who's running the show, and we find out who needs to think about making some changes.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
And potential has really been the key word with Jonathan Kuminga. And each season, he seems to be gaining more and more confidence.
That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pass to Smith. Back to Williams. Here's Ratliff. Here's the pick. He's feeling it. Just 5 on the clock. Gallinari pulls it in.
Oh, and he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
Here's Edwards. He squares up and sinks it. Edwards has got 7 points for the quarter.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Hayward outside. Launches a 3. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
To the paint. Kicks it out to Smart. Outside Edwards. Jacks up a three. The triple hit for Edwards.
He is totally locked in offensively and doing everything he can to bring his team back.
Hayward outside. 13 feet out. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Outside Kuminga. And here's Edwards outside. He buries it from three. Edwards has got 22 points.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Hayward outside. Pass to Williams. And here's Hayward. There's a screen. To the middle. It's tipped. Radley. And he jams it home with authority.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Gordon Hayward, he is feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the 76ers. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Hey, folks, welcome.
You see their intent right away, Shaq. I mean, finding high percentage shots, that's great. Right now, that's their advantage.
Yeah. And since we have... Thanks for tuning in.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Gordon Hayward having a dominant impact in this game.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
There is nothing better than watching scorers get their points within the flow of the offense.
Kuminga is out there with Danilo Gallinari. Then there's Marcus Smart. Then there's Edwards. And it's Jones in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Warriors 5. Smart passes to Kuminga. Outside Edwards. Beyond the arc. Teague with a rebound. Philadelphia leading by 5. Williams finds Teague. Philadelphia moving it around. Hayward for three. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
And you know, it's fun watching Hayward turn it on like this. He's scorching hot and attacking the defense with confidence.
Outside Kuminga. Outside Edwards. It's Smart on the wing. Off target from outside.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Williams passes to Teague. And here's Stewart. Hayward outside. The three ball. Here's Ratliff. And he goes in for the dunk.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Leaving some skin on the floor. Those are pure hustle points.
To the inside. Here's Jones. And Ratliff pulls it down.
They started out this half ice cold, 0 for their first three.
Pass to Williams. Hayward outside. There's a screen. Down low. Here's Ratliff. The Warriors pull it in. And if they're going to make a move, this is a good time to start.
And there's still plenty of time, but they definitely don't want to let this game get too far out of hand.
Williams looking around. Pass to Teague. Stewart outside. And the shot falls short that time.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Now here's Smart. Hey, rise up, Marcus Smart.
And he's not going to throw it down too often, but Smart can get up there when he needs to.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call a timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Tim, you graduated with an MBA from an elite business school. How has that impacted how you look at the NBA?
Well, it certainly gives you a look at how the business side of things are impacted in the NBA and a real grasp of the numbers. And man, oh man, are those numbers big at this level.
Outside T. Pass to Hayward. Over Jones. Jones with some nice D.
Well, it's tough to defend those fall-away jumpers. That's about as good a job as you can do.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Stewart outside. Hayward outside. Launches a three. Smart grabs a miss.
Well, after a great start, he has really cooled off pretty quickly.
And Kuminga throws it down.
That is elite acceleration by Kuminga. What an athlete.
Thanks to AT&T for that fantastic look from their connected cam. And Philadelphia has possession. They've led by as much as 10. Next up, they'll take on the Rockets at Toyota Center. That game will conclude the three-game road trip they're currently on. Hayward, good.
Well, he hit 4 threes in the first, and now he's drained 2 more here in the second quarter. Absolutely on fire from deep.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Inside, here's Gallinari. Count that one. Gallinari's got 5 now.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Teague, the pass to Stewart. Hayward outside. Jacks up a 3. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Outside Gallinari. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Sixers lead by 8. Teague, the pass to Stewart. Here's Hayward. Stewart, screen on Gallinari. Here's Hayward. And he's knocked off course by the D. So the foul is called, and he'll shoot free throws. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And they've also done an outstanding job scoring in the paint, getting close looks and just pounding them inside.
That free throw good from Hayward. So both teams making some changes here. Both free throws good from Hayward. And as NBA franchise values continue to skyrocket, it's pretty amazing to see, isn't it, Lex?
It really is, and even if you're LeBron James, who has said he may want to own a team in the future, he may even need some help footing that bill. It is pricey.
Adding zeros by the decades. Outside, Anderson. They set the screen. Launches it. It's rebounded by Gugliotta. Warriors trail by 8. Uh-oh, Kuminga on the take. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And there's a look at that explosive athleticism, causing a lot of problems for the defense. Kuminga really good when he's attacking.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. That free throw good from Kuminga. And the Warriors make some changes. Williams comes in for Gallinari. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Smart. And Philadelphia making a change here. Both free throws good for Kuminga. Here's Dunn. 1:10 left in the third. Anderson with space, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Anderson's got 6 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Williams finds Kuminga. Ooh, Kuminga, so deadly at the rim.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Pass to Turioff. Anthony Edwards is checked in for the Warriors.
Substitution for your Warriors. Number 5.
Warriors trail by 6. 32 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Williams, covered by Smith. Now here's Edwards. Defense right on him. 4 on the clock. Here's Williams. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And now it's just a 4-point 76ers lead. Outside, Anderson. The third quarter comes to a close. Philadelphia on top. They're up by 4. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And the 76ers looking at who they've got. Smith out there with Jeff Teague. And it's Turioff in at the 4-man spot. Smith passes to Anderson. Now Teague. From downtown. Rebound by Stoudemire. Warriors trail by 4. To the middle. Here's Guglielmo. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And here are the Sixers now. They've led by as much as 10. Teague, the pass to Turioff. Outside, Anderson. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 to fall. And the 76ers lead by 4.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
Fires in the triple.
4 threes in the first half, and now another here in the second. He is feeling it.
Outside Teague. Pass to Turioff. And there's the rejection. Williams against Anderson. Williams passes to Edwards. Outside, Williams. Teague against Anthony. Just 3 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And the basket by Stoudemire.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Jones, he's checked in for the Warriors. Payton comes in for Anthony. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He isn't liking what he's seeing out there on the perimeter, saying to his guys, defensively, we're too lax, and they're getting any 3 they want. And offensively, the ball movement, it isn't crisp, which is why we're not getting many opportunities from outside. I want to see improvement on both ends.
And Allie, thank you for that. Pass to Hayward. the board.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. Ratliff's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Teague. And he lays it up and in. And the 76ers lead by 1.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
Pass to Gugliotta. Outside, Williams. On target from range. Coming down the stretch. We'll see if someone can capture the lead and hold it.
Yeah, that's been an issue. 5 lead exchanges tonight.
Outside, Williams. Here's Hayward. From the baseline. Again, Philadelphia.
Oh, leave it to Hayward, a smooth performer who comes up big time and time again.
Here's Gugliotta. Outside Edwards. From deep. The free ball is down.
Well, controlling your heart rate in big moments like this is something that coaches talk about, and this guy can do it.
Outside Hayward. Stewart, screen on Williams. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for the Golden State Warriors. It's a 1-point game. Outside Gallinari. Here's Kuminga. Puts up a tray. Jones. That misses.
Well, that was a great challenge at the rim and a difficult adjustment to make.
Stolen by Jones. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Williams. Now it's Jones. Here's Kuminga. Outside Edwards. Kuminga with a screen on Williams. Now Kuminga beyond the arc. Oh, it's off. Now Stewart. So the first one drops, and that ties this game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
Huge free throws right there. He's able to put them on top with those makes.
Now Kuminga. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter here. Shoots a three. Oh, he can't hit it.
He created the opening. He got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss is just on him.
It's stolen by Kuminga. Outside Gallinari. Outside Kuminga. Outside Gallinari. Jones with a screen on Hayward. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Obviously not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
And there's enough time on the clock to go for a 2-for-1.
This play could decide the game.
Can't afford any mistakes here, B.A.
Smart. Here's Jones. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
And that could be pivotal. You just can't afford to turn the ball over in those situations.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
I am really really curious to see what he's got in store here.
Now Hayward. Buries it!
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. How do you think this is going to play out?
They've got just enough time for a catch and shoot, but it needs to be immediate.
So a close game sees Philadelphia taking this one. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
Welcome, everyone, and a chance now to see how teams are faring across the league. Here's the latest edition of the Power Ranking. They're obviously disappointed with how things are going. Momentum working right now against them.
And checking out Chicago, they just haven't looked like themselves of late. Trending down in the rankings, not what they want to see happen.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Smith is out there with Mozgov. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then there's Black. And it's Turkoglu in at the small forward. Now here's Gordon. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Smith. LaVine with it. Evans picks him up. Now here's Gordon. Pass to Bradley. Murray outside. Latrey. Mozgov grabs the board. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Turkoglu outside. For the three. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt. You know, Richard, you switched teams a few times in your career. Tell us, what's the first year in a new city like, being, with the new team and new surroundings?
Early in the season, it takes a little bit to get settled, but it's also dependent. Are you solo? Do you have a family? There's so many things that go into a player getting comfortable in a new city.
And Chicago has possession following the miss by Jamal Murray. Smith with a screen on Gordon. Here's Turkoglu, pass to Smith. And here is Mozgov, just 4 to shoot. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Minnesota's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Garnett with the screen for Evans. On the wing, Gordon. No good on the three.
Oh, wow. Okay, we're going to start the game with 4 straight misses. Look, that's about as rough as it gets. It'll get going soon.
Pass to Turkoglu. Smith for 3. It's hauled in by Gordon.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Evans kicks to Murray. Timberwolves passing it around. Clock at 6. Pass to Garnett. Takes a 3. Black grabs the board.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. No good from Turkoglu.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink 1 of their first 5 shots.
Murray outside to end the drought. Mozgov grabs the board. The Bulls leading by 3. Takes a step back. Here's Black, and he uses the glass on the layup.
The all-around game of LaVine, an excellent passer for his position.
Looking at the last game for the Timberwolves, it was a loss to Oklahoma City. And timeout called by Chris Finch. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
Now we get a chance to check out Kevin Garnett. Last year, getting it done. And a great touch around the rim. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
And we talked about how strong he was on the boards, going hard at it at both ends last year, really helping out his team. Bradley kicks to Evans. Garnett with a screen on LaVine. From deep, Evans. Here's Garnett. Count that one.
And when Garnett gets it that deep, the D is at his mercy. How about the extension when he's able to get up on that low block?
Black with it. He's covered by Murray. Pass to Turkoglu. Fires the 3. Connects from 3-point range. Turkoglu's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Bulls. And it's Gordon with the finish.
And we've seen Gordon in the dunk contest before. He enjoys showing off when given the chance.
That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Levine can't hit. Timberwolves trail by 4. You know, Richard, there's a lot to like about Cam Johnson, especially if he's on the floor for your team.
Oh, it's simple, Kevin. He gives you length at 6'8" on defense. He's an excellent three-point shooter. He has skills that every team wants and needs.
Now Turkoglu following Tyreke Evans' three-point attempt. Here's Black. He's covered by Murray. Turkoglu inside the line, off the left rim and out.
Well, the defense was fortunate. That was a good look for mid-range. He just was trash.
Gordon finds Bradley. Garnett with the screen from Murray. Drills the three-pointer.
Murray shoots from range at a terrific clip. As he continues to get dialed in, he's going to be a real threat out there.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Some changes for Minnesota. Aminu comes in for Gordon, and it's Jeremy Lin in for Murray. Pass to Levine. And he's good on the three ball.
And we know Levine has that shot in his arsenal, and he's working to develop more consistency.
Evans feeling it out a bit. Lin from long range. Hedo Turkoglu with the rebound. The Bulls leading by 4. Outside, Levine. Basket is good. The assist from Turkoglu. Levine's got 6.
You can see the work Levine has put in on his three-point shot. He is now a legit threat from deep.
Pass to Aminu. To the inside. Here's Bradley. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Now here's Carroll. Pass to Raja. No good there. Great D that time from Gibson. Now here's DeRozan. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Isn't it beautiful watching DeRozan just work through contact? He loves overcoming these kind of moments.
There's a good screen. Shoots from the baseline. Raja can't hit.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Lin against Armstrong. And it's Aminu in the corner. Cranes it from beyond the arc. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Timberwolves on top as they dominate the last minutes of the quarter on an 8-0 run. From Target Center, back in a moment. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
They've got Taj Gibson. Jeremy Lin is out there with DeRozan. Then there's Al Farouk Aminu, and it's Ashik in at the center. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, then that can be as difficult as anything.
First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And Minnesota has possession. They trail by 1. Armstrong against Lynn. Down low, Ashik. The basket good off the assist from Lynn. Ashik's got his first points of the night.
And Lynn is a sensational playmaker. Love how he zips passes over to his guy.
McDaniels against DeRozan. Armstrong gets the bucket.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now, here's DeRozan. Saw with 10 points last game. There's Lynn with the 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Lynn's got the lead up to 2 now for Minnesota.
And DeRozan has done an amazing job improving his playmaking skills, including finding his open teammates.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Garnett, he's checked in for Ush. Aaron Gordon comes in for Taj Gibson. And Murray subbed in for DeMar DeRozan. Here's Kristich, guarded by Garnett. Murray looking around. Fires for 3. Cans it from downtown. And now a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Outside, Levine. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Minnesota's gotten both of their 3-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Murray outside. A 3-pointer, no good.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Back to Black. Outside, Levine. Drills it from outside. Levine's got 9.
Continuing to add to his tally with that triple. Now his 3rd of the game.
Aminu with the bounce pass. Armstrong against Lynn. It's Garnett on the wing. Gordon the pass to Lynn. To come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Black with it. Murray on him. Here's Kristich. Shot clock at 5. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. And it's Armstrong missing. Looking at Chicago, they want to turn it around after the loss to Sacramento.
You know, it seemed like once it went to overtime, the confidence from both teams just really seemed to go in opposite directions. And unfortunately for them, they were on the wrong side of that equation.
Here's Black, following the score by Kevin Garnett. Outside, Levine. Over Aminu. Levine can't hit. Minnesota leading by 4. Murray outside. Outside, Lynn. There's the triple. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Here's Black. Outside, Levine. The 3. Aminu grabs the miss.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Timberwolves passing it around. Here's Garnett. Down low. Garnett puts it in.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Bulls trail by 9. Guys are looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. is here for the Timberwolves. Bradley's checked in for Aminu. And it's Evans in for Jeremy Lin. Mozgov, he's checked in for the Bulls. Turkoglu comes in for Armstrong. Turkoglu against Gordon. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Smith outside. Mozgov a screen on Murray. Clock is at 3. For 3, Levine.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you've got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Bradley sets the pick for Gordon. Back to Murray. It's stolen. Here's Black. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now here's Murray. 6 points for him. Puts it up from 17. Rebound by Smith. Levine deciding where to go with it. Pass to Black. And here's Smith. Back to Black. Levine kicks to Black. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Turkoglu from the arc. That's good for his third bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
And that's on the defense there. Gotta know the scouting report and understand that he loves his shot.
Evans outside. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Evans has got his first basket.
Yeah, after a first quarter where they struggled from long range, they really started to get it closer to the basket.
Outside, Levine. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Off the pass, Levine is more or less just automatic. He just lets it fly.
Outside Brent. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Garnett with a screen on Levine. Garnett right side. It's not going to go for him. Good work defensively by Smith. Bulls trail by 4. Here's Turkoglu. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gordon's got 4 rebounds in this game. Garnett kicks to Gordon. For 3, Murray. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 4. From Target Center, back in a moment.
Thanks for tuning in. The story tonight with the Minnesota Timberwolves.
This is some retro hoops, pounding the ball inside with intent. Man, I know you love this big fella. No need.
And there's more NBA. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. They've got Black. Hedo Turkoglu out there with Smith. Then it's Mozgov. And it's Levine in at the 2-guard spot.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Smith with a screen on Murray. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Kevin Garnett. Garnett's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Evans outside. Garnett with the screen for Evans. Buries the long-range jumper. Evans has got the lead up to 9 now for the Timberwolves.
And watching Evans there knock down the triple has the ability to be a dangerous outside scorer when he's in rhythm.
Black the pass to Turkoglu. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Turkoglu's got 12 points in the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA.
Wide open look here for Murray. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
A nice shot by Black.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Outside Brent. Murray for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Murray's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Turkoglu right side. Back to Black. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Smith, no good.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Pass to Bradley. Inside. Evans outside. They get it back. A power play by KG.
Reads shot trajectories so well. Garnett understands how to capitalize on that offensive glass.
Now Turkoglu. Here's the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Bradley's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now Murray. 9 points in the game so far. Garnett outside. Over Smith. Garnett can't get it to go. Bulls trail by 9. Levine dishes to Black. Back to Levine. Lets the 3 fly. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Evans kicks to Murray. Osgood with the steal. To the paint. Levine passes to Turkoglu. That one good for 2. Turkoglu's got 5 points now this quarter.
Showing off those playmaking skills. Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. He's checked in for Kevin Garnett. And Chicago also making a switch. Armstrong's checked in for Zach LaVine. Murray finds Aminu. Back to Murray. Outside Gordon. Back to Murray. Over Armstrong. And it's Murray. Deck time on the assist by Gordon. Murray's got the lead up to 9 now for Minnesota.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And here's Turkoglu for 3. It's hauled in by Gordon. Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the 3rd quarter. Murray with it. He's got 11. And the wide open shot from Evans. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Turkoglu kicks to Smith. A 3-pointer off the mark. Timberwolves leading by 9. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey guys, basketball is a beautiful game, but Commissioner Adam Silver said the most important part from our standpoint is ensuring that there's always competitive tension on the floor. Fans like the physical aspect that comes with this game. We don't want that to be lost. Kevin, back to you.
Keeping that edge. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. And it's the Bulls with the ball. After the basket by Minnesota. Pass to Mozgov. Now Armstrong. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season. The Bulls third.
Yeah, I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Omer Ashe, he's checked in for Brantley. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Gordon. And it's Jeremy Lin in for Murray. And finished off by McDaniel.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Lin finds Evan. Now Aminu. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Ashe with a screen on McDaniel. They get it back. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket. Ashik's got his second bucket tonight.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that
one. McDaniels outside. Here's Turkoglu, and Lin comes to help. Armstrong gets the bucket.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Timberwolves leading by 9. Outside, Lin. Back to Evans. Just 5 on the clock. Outside, Lin. DeRozan for 3. It's all in by the Bulls. There's 18 seconds left to play in the third. McDaniels passes to Raja. Turkoglu. And good that time. Turkoglu's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
DeRozan for 3. The shot, no good. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Timberwolves lead by 7. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platform.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. We've got Garnett. Taj Gibson is out there with Aminu. Then it's DeRozan. And it's Lin in at point guard. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Smart play call by Levine. Breaks up the defense, feeds the easy shooter.
And here's Lin. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Leading by 5. Crosses over. Aminu, the pass to Garnett. Screen by Aminu. Up top, Lin. He's covered by Armstrong. 4 on the shot clock. Back to Aminu. Lets it go from deep. And it's Humphries with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Levine kicks to Armstrong. Lets it go from the wing. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Timberwolves leading by 5. Aminu dishes to Lin. Back to Aminu. Carroll with the rebound. The Bulls shooting well. They're at 45%. Out to the right wing. Picked by Humphries. Armstrong passes to Humphries. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Bradley's checked in for Minnesota. Chicago also making some changes. Mozgov, he's checked in for Humphries. And it's Felton in for B.J. Armstrong. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Moskov sets a screen for Felton. Shoots over Lynn. Outside for Felton. Moskov a screen on Lynn. Felton can't get it to go.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Pass to Lynn. Now here's Garnett. Trying to get something going. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Now here's Levine. And dead on that time. Beautiful shot.
Uses the pick to just perfection. Levine knocking it down.
Lynn against Felton. Aminu up top. Front past the arc. Good on the three-point shot. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Some changes for Minnesota. Aaron Gordon, he's checking in for Aminu. Evans comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Jamal Murray in for Jeremy Lin. Here's Black. Outside, Levine. Back to Black. Fires it up. Minnesota with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11. Outside, Levine. Back to Black. Evans against Turkoglu. From deep. They had another field goal in his total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Outside Bradley. Garnett inside. Working on Smith. KG. That's good.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one. Putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Picked by Moskov. And the 3 misses. Minnesota leading by 5. A 10-footer. That one misses.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Here's Black. Lets loose a 3. And it's off.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
Here's Garnett. Moskov with the steal. Murray rips down the board.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Now Garnett. Garnett bends off the defense and connects.
And when Garnett has it going, he's unguardable. I love how confident